Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hey, Storm. I thought I was going to stop bothering you for at least a week or two, but we are not done yet. The saga continues. Oh my god. Um, I thought I was going to just work on something else, but since you're here, everything's working super great. The only thing is that when I activate the jetpack, it goes into walking mode. I believe we missed some of the transition conditions. Everything else, it's pretty nice, and also my character is pushing her pelvis a little bit too much. Her booty is a little bit too much out. But besides that, everything else is working super nicely. I can aim. The aim, I think it's doing the offset. Yeah. So I believe what I'm missing is, if I remember correctly, it should be on the state machine transition. Hey, Emery, how's it going? I appreciate it. Thanks to Storm for helping me for all day yesterday. Transition rules. I appreciate it. Let me see. I update states. We got that right. Let me see if I can find it. Um, state controller here. I'm pretty sure we are missing some conditions here. Not exactly. I don't exactly know where, but I remember you adding some booleans and stuff in here. I believe here is the problem. State controller. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Storm got it figured out yesterday, so I'm not gonna touch it because I will definitely do some crazy stuff there. No, it's not coming from the state controller, you're right. It is the data driven stuff that you talked about, hey, how is it going? Okay, that's good. It's not there then. So why is that even plugged in the right in the in the beginning? I mean, just to begin with. Maybe it's used for something else. This is the checkpoint box. I kind of want to test this out super quickly. Having two of them in the level. And I want them to play a VFX just for visual, just as a visual cue. Whenever you hit the box, we're gonna spawn a Niagara spawn system, add location, location self, it takes around 15 to 20 years, maybe less if you are like, you know, if it's if it is your thing, right? Let's see. What is this stuff? Okay, that looks kind of funny. Let's see what other stuff we got. No, I think I got something for this. I think I got a cool VFX for this. Let's see. Starfall. I think these are gonna look very nice. No, but like it really depends on what you want to make. Like I do joke around a lot with when people ask me like very specific answers for very broad open questions. I do joke a lot with that. The answer is it depends a lot on a lot of things. Because you can open the engine and compile the third-person project and you have a game in 5 minutes. So it depends what you want to make. Let's check what we got here. He's asking me like 3 times to send to for me to review a game, and he's not sending the link. That's funny. Okay. Oh, this is new stuff right here. Update states. I think we don't have that there. Update states. Mm-hmm. Aha. Aha, I see. Orient to movement, no, is moving. Oh, I don't have that state there. Wait, I'm future velocity. Nope, no, go back. I messed up. That's not where I should be touching this. Oops. Leave that like it is. Future velocity equals 0 trying 2 is moving, branch, moving idle. Okay, I think here it is the place. True to true, true to idle, false to moving. Okay, double check. True to branch, condition jetpack, true to idle, false to idle, false to moving. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it now. Sometimes when you do like very close-up shots of the blueprints, it gets confusing, and we have a compiling issue right now. Oh crap, that's not good. Oh, it's not connected. Okay. Oh, I got scared. Okay. Let's test it without the entry. And see what we got. Oh. Hey! Oh my god, it worked! Yay! Thank you, Storm. She's pushing her her booty a little bit too much to the outside. I think that comes from swimming. I think we can modify the swimming animation. Also, I changed the spine bone because the spine 03 was looking very strange. I changed it to spine 1 on the bone. Let me go back here and leave it like it was. I changed it on the blend poses by layer blend by bone spine 1. Pretty sure all the settings are the same. I just couldn't find how to delete this index, so I made a new one. Check. Spine 1, blend depth 1. I think everything else is very good. Now it's just a matter of changing the swimming animation, I believe, and it's gonna be very nice. This is so cool, like you will be able to go everywhere. Now we can really fine-tune the jetpack. Awesome. Oh, it's just one? Oh, it's a huge one. Oh wow, that looks beautiful. Wow. A little bit out of place, but I kinda like it. We can probably modify it. So whenever we hit the checkpoint, we're gonna get some starfall. A beacon of hope. Just talking too much. Oh shit, look at that. That's kinda cool. Okay, now you can tell that you actually hit the the checkpoint. But we need to do it once. Why is it activating outside the thing? It should not do it outside the box. Oh, there needs to be a bool. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it cannot go from the execution pin. If not, it's just gonna do it whenever. Huh, it seems like it's not doing it whenever. Yeah, on overlap. Okay, it seems like the volume is a little bit it's because this character, yeah, this character is a little bit, you see, it has a little bit of a capsule. That's why it's triggering things a little bit farther away from it what it should. It's a little bit, yeah, this thing is a little bit too big. So we need to do it differently, and we need to do it like we did the other thing. Instead of cast to, we're gonna do the other trick, which is does object implement interface. Does object implement interface? What interface? One that only the character has. A gameplay camera. Okay. Or maybe we do need to cast. We might need to cast on this one. It's okay. It's just one time for the checkpoint. I have some logic that I can look at, which is I'm making a checkpoint system, and I cast it to the character location. BP spawn bug. BP spawn bug. We have some logic here that I could use. So instead of using the big collision capsule, we can use capsule component. That's what I need. Yeah, this is the logic I need. That way the trigger box will work a little bit nicer. It comes right there and it executes only when true. Equals, do I need to give any asset? Other component. Hey Shrill, it definitely helps. To be good at math, it helps on everything. If you're good in math, your life will be probably way easier. But definitely, I'm not good at math, and yeah, and I'm doing some stuff with the help of a lot of people, including Storm, Ninja, Zero, Chuck, a lot of people who helped me out with blueprints. Beautiful. Now only with the capsule component hits this thing, it should activate. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I totally forget about the chat. Oh my god, I need to put myself in note. I appreciate it, Shrill. It is big. It is big for this template. It is big. No, I'm not gonna use AI voices. Beautiful. All right, let's check this out. Is this actually working? So much polish I want to do. Oh yeah, we need to get this, and then get killed by this enemy and see if actually the checkpoint, the second checkpoint works. I haven't tested double checkpoint. Oh, why are we getting video budget issues? Oh, because I have a lot of loaded. So if we respawn, we should respawn on the second checkpoint. Hey, it works. Perfect. Yep, checkpoint is working. Beautiful. Let's make it a box so it's easier to place on slopes and whatever. So box 512, beautiful number. Gotta make it yellow. No, I'm not gonna have voices. Just like the Forever Winter, it doesn't use any voices. It does have voices, but not for the quest and stuff like that. I might ask my native English speakers to help me out if needed, but I don't think I'm gonna have voices, to be honest. A little bit out of scope. To be super honest. The problem with adding voices is the next thing. If you add voices to something, everything else should have voices. So I'm like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to deal with that. I'd rather spend my resources in good sound design, good a couple soundtracks, stuff like that. But voices, I think is a little bit out of scope. I do want to have quest, dialogue, and text, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have voices, to be honest. I was thinking doing some like sounds. I don't know how you say that in English, but like, you know, some video games you go talk to a NPC and they do like, but not doesn't really go well with the mood of the game. Not sure what you mean. Alright, so this is awesome. There was some people talking about mount patents being owned by Chinese company, which kind of crazy. Kind of hard to land this thing. Okay, yeah, we need to change the settings a little bit so it feels a little bit more heavy. It's a little bit too light. I want to land here. There you go. Alright, so we got the checkpoint. Oh yeah, I think that we need to unload that one and hide. Okay, so yeah, checkpoints are working. That's very nice. What else? Oh, okay, this worm. There's a couple of issues with the worm. Couple of issues. First of all, it does not get. It does not trigger its attack state. Does not go into. Does not attack the player when we shoot it from far away. So I did that with the drone, and I need to do it with this enemy as well. What else? Oh, okay, there's another issue that when the worm gets stunned, the VFX from the stun, like the little stars spinning around, Metal Gear style or Pokemon style, I confused. VFX come out, they just don't attach to the body, they are somewhere else. That's pretty weird. Are you keeping or wanting to keep the checkpoints on loading, or is it each game a new instance on loading between sessions? I think it is one continuous run. You can save the game and continue later. Why is the performance so bad? Okay, now with the enemy spawners, I think we should be getting better performance. Instead of having them all spawned in the level, now I got the enemy spawners to work. I do like the cocoons to stay there, they look very nice. We can keep them without spawning. Definitely need to work on the VFX. It's nice. The ragdoll is so nice. It looks like it's like, oh, wow. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to just save your session and come back to it. It's not instance based. How do you call it? Like it's one continuous playthrough. Yeah, yesterday I slept pretty poorly. um okay, so I think what else? Oh, the oh, it looks to me like something big is firing every couple of seconds, causing spikes in timing. Also, if you play in new window, then minimize UI editor, it will give you closer to your true FPS. Yeah, we might have some issues. I hope it's not related to the jetpack. It could be just the editor doing its thing. But yeah, we are having some spikes. Wow. I need to, yeah, I cannot really go sleep, because if I go sleep now, I'll really mess up my schedule. I need to go through. Horse starter kit. So we cannot ride mounts anymore. Hey, how's it going, Steven? We got the jetpack finally. Next step is going to do a Mega Man charge attack. But not today. That's another rabbit hole for another day. That's another rabbit hole. No, everything. I'm gonna have creatures and I'm gonna mount them and I'm gonna use them as a glider. Actually, here in Costa Rica, supermarkets are called super, right? So guess what? There was a supermarket named Mario, and it was Super Mario, the supermarket, selling beans and fruits, right? And it got sued by Nintendo. And they won the lawsuit. The Costa Rican government was like, dude, get the hell out of here, dude. We call our supermarkets super, so just get the hell out of here. We are not selling anything related to Nintendo. We are not infringing your copyrights by any means, so get off. That was so funny. They won the lawsuit. Very epic story from Costa Rica. I mean, they were selling like food, you know, like nothing related to Nintendo. Nothing. Yeah, that's insane. Nintendo just messing with people. Okay, anyways. Uh yeah, I think today I should take it easy and just do some art stuff. Yeah, let's work on level on the level a little bit. Let's finish the area, the starting area, the for the vertical slice. I think that's what I want to do. Just chill out, get a break from take a break from blueprints. So um, yeah. But also we can make a charge beam attack, like a laser charge, like Mega Man, and make everything destroy everything. That's gonna be nice. Oh my god. But no, let's go little by little. The jetpack still needs to. I need to adjust the feeling of it, just the gravity values and stuff, the triggering, adjust the leg animation so it doesn't, because this animation comes from swimming, so I want to make it less fluid. And yeah, little by little, but wow. Yeah, I'm super grateful with Storm. The potato. Hey Neon, how is it going? Potato. The ultimate potato. The potato. Oh, okay. Give me a second. Дякую. It's going great. It's going great. Very happy. Very happy with the progress of the game. Uh, Unfortunately, the potato takes forever to open. Um, just want to make sure if we are still getting the same frame rate, which is a little concerning. But also, I added a lot of enemies to the level, so that might be causing the issue. So that's the thing. Now with enemy spawners, we should be good to go there. Um, Again, let's focus on art stuff. It's been a couple of days without doing art stuff. I miss doing some brainless work. It's not brainless. It's just using your other side. It's intuitive work instead of logical work. Debug frame rate. That's one very good way to do it. I think the way I like to do it is to go back on all the things that I did, and I'm like, why do you look like Jesus? I've been I got that comment a couple of times before. Also, some people told me that I look like Kurt Cobain, which is crazy. So what I like to do to debug the frame rate is to go back before the frame rate was bad. So what happened before the frame rate got bad? Before the frame rate got bad, I added a lot of enemies. I added a lot of VFX. Those things I need to tackle first, and then we can actually do the I forgot where it was, the stats, and that will tell me also what's going on. But most of the time, most of the problems you face in Unreal are caused by yourself. So basically, tracking back and thinking about, oh, I added too many enemies, oh, I added too many VFX, oh, I added too many meshes and this and that, oh, I changed the collisions to complex in all these meshes, oh, maybe that's the problem. Stat AI, stat GPU, stat unit, stat game. The profiler. I need to learn how to read the profiler. I think that's a super powerful tool. We are getting 50 frames per second in editor without even playing. That's bad. We should be getting 90. Yeah, just by moving around we're getting very low, very low frame rate. Just by looking at the ground we should be getting 120, and I'm getting 50. This is very bad. Yeah, this is very bad. Yeah, if you're looking here, I should be getting 120, and I'm getting 50. That's bad. This is very bad. There's something going on. Okay, let's unload these two data layers and hide them. I'm getting 50 on an empty map. That's bad. That's very bad. There's something very wrong going on. That's oh, it's kept at 60. Why is capping at 60? What I no, it shouldn't be capping at 60. Oh, where do I change that? Why is it doing that? It keeps doing that stuff. It shouldn't. Default frame rate. Animation. Timecode 24. Smoothed frame rate. There was a there was a way to change that. Rate lock, frame rate lock. Oh, there's a console command? Did I write it right? Because it should be showing me something. Doesn't want to do it. That's very weird. Okay, command, not Python. There you go. It's finding it now. Okay, 120. Come on, Python, get out of the way. There you go. Go up, go up. Still, I should be getting 120 on the floor. I'm rendering like a pixel. What the hell is going on? That's concerning. That's very concerning. That's very weird. No, I should be getting way more. Yeah, I'm using 3080 NVIDIA RTX. There's something terrible going on. I should be getting 120 plus in a empty level. That's very bad. That's very bad. I used to get 120 on my huge landscape. There's something going on for sure. Oh man, that's very strange. Whatever. Let's just work on art stuff. I don't need frame rate right now. Uh, that's weird. Hey, how's it going? Doing great. Doing great. Got the jetpack thanks to Storm. Um, got the jetpack working very nicely. And now we're gonna do some art stuff. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? What? You mean opening and closing the level, or what do you mean? Yeah, yeah, let's do that. And also let's see if Windows is not doing any funky stuff. Creative Cloud just fucking spying on you. What the hell is this crap? Why do you need so many instances of your stuff here? Armory Crate also just doing stuff. Yeah, restarting the editor usually fixes it for me, yeah. Yeah, might be Windows just doing some funky stuff. Anyways, we don't need that for working on art stuff. Yeah, the IT guys is like, okay, have you tried turning it off and on again? Let me know if it works. Okay, let's try it again. No, it's been working very good in Windows 11. Actually, I was very scared of Windows 11 because usually when you update your Windows, it doesn't go well. It did went very good for Windows 11. This computer starts like 5 seconds. The other computer starts in maybe 30 seconds. And they're kind of like similar. Maybe also because this one is a little bit cleaner, doesn't have much stuff installed. Okay, we are clean of unwanted viruses and so on. Okay. What I don't really like is that it's capping the frame rate at 60. That started happening a couple of days ago. I don't like that. I wanted to go to 120. I mean, to stay in that range. Oh yeah. Windows updates are terrible. Yeah, I'm using a. Let me check the model. It's called VNAND SSD 970 Pro Samsung, something like that. Today is the day. Today I will finish the game. Yes, this is a potato. Potato. It's a potato. No, but like seriously, I would like to have I would like to have something playable by the end of the year. I hope to have something, hopefully, by the end of November, like a very tiny little slice, vertical slice, maybe not a fully polished vertical slice, but something that that I can start testing with and getting like the feel for the game. I mean, yeah, I mean, we can open an empty map, but again, if I want to open my map, it's gonna also take time. So it's also, I think it's a good idea to set up a start map to so you can actually enter the project. Tonight is the night. No, I'm not getting any PC components anytime soon. Maybe hard drives. Besides that, I'm not upgrading. It doesn't make sense for me to upgrade. Why will you want to develop a game on a super high-end GPU to just find out that your game doesn't run in a NVIDIA 2000 or 3000, right? Try to clear the cache for the project. Okay, that might help. This shed is capping at 60 again. I should be getting 120 right here, looking at the floor. Yeah, there's some stuff messing around with it. Anyways, whatever. Um, Can we cap it at 120? And let's actually push it like that and see what happens. He's like, nope. No, I'm not gonna give you more than 60. Nope. No, that's not how it works. Yeah. Let's try the Dragon IK project. See how much we get there. Let's leave those settings in there, and yeah. Yeah, this started happening a couple of days ago. Where did you learn Unreal? I learned Unreal right here in front of my computer. No, actually, I during COVID, yeah, it's getting 60. It's capping at 60 for some reason. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know why that's happening. It's capping at 60. That started happening a couple of days ago. For some reason. Yeah. I mean, what the dude? There you go, 120, 120. There you go. Go to the floor, 120. This is what's supposed to happen. I'm rendering nothing. 120 frames per second. This is what I want to see on the other project. $120 right there. Because we have like 1 pixel on screen. Yeah, something's going on with the project. Somehow, somewhere, got messed up. Okay, it's not a big deal. This happens a lot. It just gets capped at 60. I'm gonna make one last test, and let's continue. The thing is that in standalone I might not be able to push any console commands. I think it is vsync, because vsync does it. It does a cap. I think you're right, Steven. I know somebody talked about this in the chat. Let's try that one. Standalone seems that mess. We got it messed up. Is it loading? No, I see the coordinates. That's some funky stuff right here. Okay. Let's try it. No, it's not related to the jetpack. I was having the capping issue before the jetpack. Remember, like when I started working on the crash site, I was continuously saying, oh, why is it capped at 60? Oh, why is it capped at 60? You know, it was way before the jetpack. Yeah, it was capping at 60 way before. I don't think it has to do with the jetpack. There you go, like jetpack on, it's 60 straight. It's not flinching one frame. Okay, let's whatever. Yeah, this is not a big issue now. Let me look for vsync altogether. There you go. Yep, Unreal vsync has always sucked. I will turn vsync off by default. The frame rate doubles when it is off. Okay, where is it? Hi, I didn't know about that. I will check it tomorrow. No. Here it is. Okay. So the default set graphics vsync. Okay, let's see if we can change that. The data asset default set graphics. Let's try to get it there. The default set graphics vsync 0. Huh. Okay. Okay, well, it's okay. Let's not worry about it. For now. When we go into crouch mode, ultra frame drop right there. That's something we need to like pre-cache or something. Maybe you're into something. I had it on high. Now I'm on in ultra. So I think that maybe there's too much stuff in the scene, and the Unreal is like, nope, you cannot do more than 60. Which is very strange, because I actually had more than this in the scene in other areas. Hey, it doesn't look that bad. On low settings, hey, that's not bad. We do have some very we have some tiling issues in some of these textures. You can really tell right here. Definitely need to change the tiling there. Hey, but it doesn't look that bad in low settings. Let's try that. Yeah, I'm getting 60. It's just capped at 60. Does it feel better? No. Feels the same thing. Hey, it doesn't look that bad in low. That's nice. Oh, what the hell is that? The Forever Winter has had something similar. You see like that white black piece from the weapon. Is it related to the character? Oh, I see it on the floor. I think I know what it is. Okay. Start unit. This is just gonna give us a bunch of information that I don't really know what it is. So we have frames per second, milliseconds for each frame. We have frame milliseconds, game milliseconds, draw, R hit, GPU time, input, memory, render resolution, draw calls, and prims. I have no clue what half of this does. Yeah, keeps going at 60. Oh, in low, you see the thing. In high, you don't. Oh, okay. Oh, now we can both fly. I see you, little drone. Oh, he got me in the air. Okay. Anyways, yeah, let's just forget about this. Today, let's have a chill session. It doesn't really matter. I don't need any profiling. I need to know what's capping the frame rate. You know, that's the issue. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I'm not doing any profiling until I can like unlock the frame rate back to what it was before. It doesn't make any sense for me to do any profiling if the maximum frame rate is gonna be 60 anyways. Right? Doesn't. Right. So yeah, no problem. I'm gonna do some research on that a little later. And see what's going on. But it started happening a couple of days ago. I remember, and it used to get fixed by just closing the project, reopening. Oh, okay, nice. We are back to 100, 120. Looking at the ground. So who knows what's actually happening there. Even when I was testing the new asset pack I got, the Oleg Yushenok asset pack, I I was getting like 80, 70. But I appreciate the help, and definitely I do want to learn about profiling a lot. I do want to learn how to read the GPU profiling for sure. I think it's a super powerful tool that I need to learn how to use. What did GPU set what stat unit more than 16 frames? Let me check it. Stat unit. 16.67 milliseconds. Frame 16.7. Yeah, 16.77 milliseconds. Oh, this is such a nice asset. Okay. Little town, little town. Oh, look at this. We have some war going on here. Well, maybe if I load the thing, if I activate the thing. Yeah, I don't know why is it doing that. I cannot really pinpoint exactly the moment when that happened. Oh, this project is missing the robot thing. Ah, okay. I used to have a skin for those guys. Poor little lobster man. It feels like Sector 9, the movie where this gun really doesn't do much damage. Okay. Oh, now you can actually see the jetpack at daytime. That's cool. Okay, here we have a bug where I'm supposed to land, but because it's a slope, it does not want to land, so we do need a line trace for that. I thought that I had this... I thought that yeah, we need to do some updates. Thankfully, I was smart enough to save my previous version. This version is not 100% updated yet compared to my previous one, which is this. I think this one. This is the original OG version, unmodified version, latest version, and this is the previous. Oh, and this is a little game that I'm working with a friend. Hopefully we will get back into it. New demo? What do you mean, Sherry? Oh my quack! This is oh my quack! Quack quack! It's going to be a pain to select all the things I want to copy to move to my asylum map, then paste them in there. Select all the things. Okay, if you're doing big selections, you can do it in different ways. One thing I like to do is going by asset in your content browser. Click the asset, right click, asset action, select all actors using this asset, if that works for your situation. Then I like to hide everything in the level, make a group, put it in a folder. And also I like to use data layers to keep things organized. You can also do level instances and packed level actors. Those two are things that I still don't understand very well, and they might cause problems with world partitions, so be careful with those, because there are several ways you can use them. And I believe Epic Games recommends them as organization tools, not so much as just final thing for building. I got very confused with those because I saw the Titan project using them a lot, and I was like, oh, this is awesome, and it really messed up my project. Not really the fact of using level actors, level instances or packed level actors, but the fact that I messed up my world partition settings, which is something that you don't really want to touch too much. You should be using the default settings and just maybe changing the spatially loading settings on your on some of your assets if you really need it, but mostly you should go by default. And there's another trick I like to do, which is if you have like a lot of assets and you need to move them, like literally like move them on your level, you can parent all those assets to one single cube, and then you can move the parent cube and it will move everything super easily, because Unreal won't calculate the transformation on like 1,000 actors, but only on the parent actor, in case you need to move very big stuff. Because I had to do that, and it's crazy. It's really a pain in the butt, but there are tricks to move stuff. Also, you can copy stuff from one project to the other as long as it has been migrated before and the project understands where the reference is coming from. Okay, so ray trace, shadows, looking tight right here. This happens when the fallback mesh is not properly set up, or I don't know how to really get around this issue, but it happens only with hard shadows, like when the light is very intense. You get these pretty beautiful shadows all over your meshes. Absolutely beautiful. So anyways, let's what are we going to do here? Outpost, and see if we can check a little bit what I got there. I already got it migrated, so yeah, awesome. So if you have it migrated, you can just copy paste, and it's gonna land exactly on the same world location. So if you have this rock placed at these coordinates, is gonna land exactly in those coordinates in your other level, in your other project. Oh my god, I love this area. So cool. Hey, how many are we getting here? Oh, we are getting 90. Hey, oh, okay, look at that. We are getting 90. Oh, nice. We are getting 100. 100. Okay, 100. Not 120, but at least 100. Look at those shadows. What are we doing here? Let's go to Hey, are you? Wait. No. Oops. I did delete the other version. I mean, whatever. Whatever. It's not a big problem. But this is a good indicator that there's something very wrong going with the other project. And it's preparing a lot of shaders for some reason as well. So yeah, there's something wrong going on with the other one for some reason. This stuff right here, you see the amount of assets is way more than we had before. It's okay, we're gonna figure it out. Yeah, let me just finish caching this thing, and for now I want to check my other robot. This robot, I bought it because it was like $5 or something, and I said, oh, that's kind of cool. But now that I see it up close, it's not really so sweet. So we're gonna make it a little bit sweeter. Also, the proportion of the chest, I'm not a big fan of it. Let's see if we can find it. This one right here. The proportion of the chest is a little bit weird. Don't like this. It's a little bit too, I don't know. Not, and the legs are too little. Like, how are you supposed to hold yourself on like such a tiny leg? The design doesn't really make any sense. And why will you add like an American flag in here? I mean, it's a very beautiful flag, but like, what the heck? It's like an army robot on high heels. What the hell is going on? Okay. All right, I don't know. So we have everything here. We just need to make the skin for it. Let me check. Do we have other textures for this thing? Because I don't really like the textures. I think this is the texture we got. So let's the problem with exporting assets sometimes is that you get the normals to you get to break the normals. So can we create a static mesh from this thing? Into the same folder that we are dealing with, which is gonna be deprecated. What? Why do you call this folder deprecated? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay, anyways, Sci-Fi robot. Okay, that was a nice. Sci-Fi robot. There you go, 110. That's what I want to see, 110. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Another challenge. not migrate but export. Asset actions, export, desktop, save, no collisions, perfect. And let's see if we can actually do something cool with this robot. What if we go to textures and we go to color, and I want to find the color that we were using. Damage, texture, color, is this the one I like? It seems like this is the one. Does it has the flag? I don't see the flag. It should be there. Maybe. Details, damage, material, color. It should be there. I don't see it. Okay, well, whatever. Let's export this as well. Let's open up one of my favorite programs, Substance Painter. Oh my god, I really want to learn this program. I'm using like 1% of what this program is capable of doing. This program is insane. It's insane. It's just like Unreal, like you can really go deep with it. I've seen some people doing like absolutely insane stuff in Substance Painter. I just know like the basics, like the bare minimum. Oh, my normals, why do you do this to me? Why? Don't break the normals. Oh my god, I won't be able to texture this. I don't know how to deal with that stuff. I don't know how to deal with that stuff. Unfortunately. I'm not sure if this is gonna mess up the whole thing or what. Oh, there's a decal material. Hey, huh. Is this decal? Oh, okay, wait. So there's a decal material for this thing. That's probably where the flag is coming from. Decals? Ah, there you go, the flag. Okay. So where is this being applied to? Is this being applied to the oh, decal material? Right here. So if we come here, oh, okay, I'm gonna give him props. He made it separate. So if I come here and I go like I don't want any decal material here. Boop. Ah, I see where the decals are. So invisible material. There you go. Okay, visor. Okay, so we have 3 materials here. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of decal, and I want to bake this. Let's make a test. I don't really know what's gonna happen if I work with these normals. I believe that the textures might transfer properly. I don't know, but I need to learn how to export things from triangulated from Unreal to back to Substance and back to Unreal. I haven't gotten that workflow. I know how to get things in. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's cause we have some UVs overlapping, and that's cause we have 3 different materials. Let me double check. I see. This is very problematic. we cannot really change the UVs on this thing. No, we cannot really change the UVs on this one. Oh crap. Okay. So these are the things that I would like to learn. How to deal with. Oh, okay. So we have some beautiful UVs, but what we have is let me double check. Is this actually? No, we are not auto unwrapping. We are only generated missing data. We don't want to generate anything. Okay, that's some better UVs. Uh, 3D view. Okay. Okay, what if we go bake mesh maps, but we take off these materials and we just want to make damaged material? Is it going to let me just get some decent bake? Come on, substance. Oh, damn it, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, why is it doing that? Huh. Why is it doing that? It's because the normals are all messed up. Oh crap, okay. Let's go into another rabbit hole. A creative rabbit hole today, okay. I'm not sure how to do this in Blender. I know how to do it in Maya, but we don't have Maya here, so okay. Oh, LODs. 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 I forgot about LODs. That's why we are getting some nasty baking stuff. Okay, okay, don't worry about it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Normals are actually not bad. I think we can deal with this. Okay, so A, file export, FBX, desktop, overwrite, Sci Fi robot. Now this should make a little bit more sense. File new. Only the damaged material. Come on, give me a good bake. You can do it. I forgot about LODs. I never worked with LODs. I got into Unreal one night. When I started using Unreal in 4.25, and I never dealt with LODs. To be honest, and we have a nice bake, but we have the decals also baked in the texture, and we don't want that. So how can we deal with this? Blender, can you tell me which are the decals? Can I select by material? Select linked. Come on, Unreal, Blender, I know you have this option. I know you have this option. I see it's only one mesh. Yeah, I think we got everything merged. Oh crap. Okay. Well, I think I know how to do it in Unreal. I also know how to do it in Maya. I need to learn Blender a little better, to be honest. Blender is such a powerful thing. I need to learn it and stop actually using Maya. Say goodbye to Maya and just move to Blender and really learn Blender, because it's such a powerful thing. No license, you can use it anywhere, whenever, whatever. It's beautiful. Blender is such a powerful thing, seriously. So again, attributes, generate polygroups by material ID, yes. And what we want to do here is let me see if I can remember. Attributes, edit material, edit materials. Can we get the invisible, and can we select it? Okay, wait, maybe there's another way. If I remember, X form split by material ID. By material ID. Ah, there you go. Yeah, separate that thing right there. Okay. Now we can actually come here and be like, yeah, get off. There you go. And the little thing, I love it. I'm not gonna change that thing. That's very cool. Let me just work on the body. Beautiful. And people say the Unreal modeling tools are bad. This is some super amazing stuff. For example, I don't need to go back to Maya now or figure out this in Blender. Yeah, Unreal modeling tools are just beautiful. Wait, what? I want to asset action export. Save, yes. No LODs, level of detail off, collision off, export. We're gonna double check. File, new, general, don't. I love Blender, it starts with a little cube. Import, double check. I don't know how to focus in Blender, that's kind of funny. Okay, I think we're clean. Materials, edit, material. Okay, just one, beautiful. Let's go. Normals look fine. Approved. Let's go. File, new. Let's go 4K for now. We can always downscale just for me to see what's going on. Okay, cool. Discard. We should get a clean model. Only one material. Bake maps, 4K. let's get a clean bake, let's get some beautiful ambient occlusion, and let's get some cool stuff going here. Nice. Just that ambient occlusion makes a difference. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. Let's make this robot look very nice. I'm gonna those legs are so funny, but let's respect the artist view on this, and let's just retexture. So first of all, I want to add a little fill layer, and we're gonna add a little wait, don't change my thing. Toolbar, reset UI. The UI in Painter, it's not bad. It's just that everything's hidden behind somewhere. It's kind of like it's very easy to get lost. It's kind of like very like working with After Effects. It's just a long list of things. You really need to be organized with this. And it's always, you need to scroll down, and it's behind a tab or somewhere. I like to have things more. I would like to dock windows like Unreal. Let's get likes a bit here. I appreciate it. So what we're gonna do here is get our texture, which is the damage thing. We're gonna just push it there, and we're gonna just define it as texture import. Okay, and then we're gonna drop it into the how do you call it, fill layer, into the base color right here. Now we have the original artist texture in here, and on top of this we can do some cool stuff. So I'm gonna call this base color, maybe something like that. Hey, good evening, AM. Don't worry, I appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're doing great. Let's save this as a Sci Fi robot, and I need to start organizing my files, because these substance files are very big in size, and I need to keep organizing them and keeping them nicely, because I'm not gonna. It's something that I will be opening. What happened to the arms? Are we losing some texture there, or what? I believe we have only one material. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's very cool. Let's make this guy rusty. Let's see if we can just give it a super quick treatment. I could probably go and find some very cool materials right now, but let's just try to use the default for now. No, wait, no fill layer. Let's push this here. Density is too much. It's called Sci Fi robot for now. So let's see what's where the density is coming from. Sharpen, rust is coming from rust. Edges, base metal. Okay. Sharpen, I don't like the sharpen, and rust, I don't like the rust. No, so let's get sharpen and rust off. I like that. Shine looks very nice. Scratches are a little bit too big. If we make them small, nobody will see them. Let's keep them big. A little bit of cliche, kind of like villain kind of scars on the face, but whatever. I like the shine of this. Hopefully it translates good to Unreal. We don't have the Unreal loot here to get a better idea of how shiny materials might look like. I need to set that up, but that's kind of cool. So and let's see if we can actually combine a little bit what we had before with this. So we're gonna do it the other way around. We're gonna push his layer on top. I like the shininess. I like that shininess. But let's see if we can find a smart mask just for a quick blend. And we're gonna find something like rust ground, surface rust might not be, edge rust. I believe cavity rust might work. Let's try this one. It really just took everything away. Edge rust. Okay, it respects a little bit of the old texture. It gives me a little bit of that color back. I like it. We can play with the settings. I like edge rust. Let's keep that in mind. Cavity rust. Cavity rust kind of works even better, I will say. Okay, rust strips, rust ground. That feels like a smart mask, very cheap. Let's do something more like surface rust. It takes everything away. Edge rust is the winner. Yep, I like that. We can go and give it a little bit more of a little bit more modification, but I think that's a good start. I don't know what that means, but sounds cool. I'm third here and I'm first. Like, come on guys, we need some world together. I appreciate it. Let me go get a drink. I'm getting very thirsty. Let me change my pants. Because it's getting too hot. Alright, let's go. Had my pajamas on, too hot. Windows are open, perfect, okay. So we have this going on. Next, let's break the shininess. Let's break the shininess. It's too shiny all the way through. To do that, I want to get a vertical filter. We have moss from top, okay, and we're gonna get a material, some different, less shiny, less, something more rusty. Metal. Okay, I don't have many rust materials here. I should probably get some others, but let's try to use the default. This is yeah, this guy is not gonna move anymore if we keep it like that. So tiling let me see about tiling. If we tile it too much, it's gonna look very repetitive and you won't be able to enjoy the details from far away. I believe it reads nice. Let's go and let's push a moss filter on top of the rust to see if we can get not like that inside the little box. There you go. So we have a different blend between them. Now this rust is red, is very red. I don't want that. I want like a darker tone for this rust, something that actually fits a little better with the steel that we are dealing with. Steel doesn't really rust like that, so it doesn't really make sense. But if we get something darker, I think we can blend it a little nicer. Okay, and then this mask is a little bit too crazy. Let's go back to moss and see level. Okay, took a while to update. It feels a little bit kind of bloody, kind of scary. I like it. I wanna play with the scaling and density, but you know what? Let's think about readability. The player is not gonna be looking at the little details. The player is gonna be far away from this. Does it read good from here? Does it look nice? Do you understand the shapes? I think it kind of works. Can we blend this a little bit? I need to be careful because if we change the opacity, hey, actually it kind of works. Let's blend it. I think that's kind of nice. I think that's kind of nice. Does it take the shininess off? I think so. Okay, that's kind of cool. Can we do something for the bottom as well? But something that just touches kind of like the legs, maybe the feet a little. MCP. I'm not sure what does MCP mean. I'm so bad with acronyms, like terrible with acronyms. Like, yeah. To be super honest, I just. So let's drop a mask named ground to see if we can get some ground dirt from here. Oop. Ah, that's what I like. Yeah. Let me see. I think I need to go check. Pretty dark. Let's change the also opacity to blend in a little. That's kind of cool. Okay, it starts feeling a little bit nicer. I like it. Just a single retexture can really increase the quality of this asset by a lot. Unfortunately, most artists don't really wanna pay a Substance subscription, and that's why you know, it's not like you need Substance to get good textures. But it is just the industry standard. You can just do stuff very fast, and you can go deep. Like, I'm sorry, there's a construction nearby. They're doing something, maybe mixing cement or something. But yeah, Substance is just too powerful. It's just too good. And that comes from somebody who knows like the basics, because we can go crazy with this. We can do anchor mask, and we can like really go deep. We can make our own materials and blend them, and oof, there's so much to texturing. It's probably my favorite thing in 3D, just texturing stuff. But to texture something, you need to have a good mesh Good topology, good UV map. Nice, that's awesome. So yeah, anyways, what are we going to do? I I forgot what I was going to do. I wanted to do something else for this thing. Ooh. Oh, sand. Yeah, this is going to be in the desert. Let's try to get some sand already built in the thing. So, when you're making textures, when you're working with textures, I think something that you really need to keep in mind is blending things together. You don't want any layer to really stand out. If you have something that really stands out by itself, it feels like wrong. It feels like it does not belong to the thing. So you need to see how can you mix things together. I think this applies to sound as well. You don't want anything to like really stand out too much. Sand. Let's see if we can get some sand. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's try it. The sand that we are dealing with is a little bit more orangey. If it wants to change, okay. We're dealing with something more orangey, reddish. Kinda like that. Very kinda like stylized. And then in this sand, do we have more options, or is just pebble density 0? We don't want any pebbles. Yep, get off the pebbles. What else we have here? Oh, grainy sand, humid sand, wet sand. Cool. Grain, volume, intensity, wetness, channel, sand roughness. I don't want any pebbles. It's okay. And this is not really texturing too well. Can we change it to triplanar? Tiling? No, we don't want tiling. We want triplanar. UV projection, triplanar. There you go. Yes, triplanar. Still a little stretch in there. Those UVs might be wrong. Maybe just the angle is not really sweet. Anyways, what's the color of the sand we are dealing with? Yellowish, brownish, orangey. Yeah, so let's see. Does more yellowish make sense? And we want to desaturate a little bit. Too much saturation, it's not very good. Always kind of like looks fake. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, right? So if you're going for something stylized, I understand, but for this it doesn't really fit. So anyways, can we get any sand cavity, sand dust, sand stained? Maybe this one is not gonna be very good. Oh, actually it kind of looks nice. Oh, dusty, rusty, sandy. Sand should only stack on top, not on vertical. So can we do a vertical mask for this? Sand cavity. Nope, that's not how sand works. Sand likes to be stuck on top, not on the sides. We need to be careful with that because that's not how sand works. This mask editor, can we change it so it only goes to vertical? There needs to be a mask for only vertical accumulation. moss from top. Maybe this one is set to be like that. Again, I'm getting sand where I should not get sand. There was a trick for this. I totally forgot about it. There was a little trick for this. Uh-huh. Let me look it up super quick. If we cannot find a solution, we will continue. Nice. Generator. Oh, okay. We have dirt and dust generator. They already have it, obviously, because I mean, substance is just too cool. I believe it's here. We can also do a projection, but that's not the right way. Nice. That's very nice. There you go. No. Add generator. Add generator. Ooh, here are the little things. Oh yeah, little things hidden. Here's the little sand. Okay, maybe not dust. Dirt. Position. No. Dirt. I think dirt might be the one. Okay, well. It's okay. I'm gonna figure this out. Let's say it's dust. Dust can accumulate like that. It's sticky. Sand is not so sticky. It is sticky, but not like dust. Let's say this is just a little dust. But I wanna figure out how to get. It does make sense. It's a little bit of dust particles. Can we break the symmetry on this? That's the final thing that I want to do. We cannot have symmetry. Symmetry is boring, fake, and looks unappealing. Even the most beautiful human face is not 100% symmetrical, so we need to get a step away from symmetry. Alright, so we're gonna see how can we break this, and let's see, is there anything? We're getting some again, from the distance that we're gonna be, this doesn't really matter, but we're getting, I see, double normal on, I see. The normal of this thing might be too much in combination of can I adjust the normal of it? Grain intensity, let me see. Okay, if it doesn't want to do it like that, okay, let's see. We have UV projection and we have triplanar. UV projection. In this case, I think UV projection might work better. Or maybe triplanar. Oh, that's nice. I love pushing objects, destroying stuff. That's the coolest thing. I don't like the strength of this this thing. Is too much. We're gonna do a little trick called a height adjustment or something like that. Height adjustment. You need to be very careful with this one, very careful, because just a little bit and you can mess it up. That feels a little bit more. You can go too much. You can invert. Inverting might not be bad, actually. No, it does break things. No, let's just push it out a little bit. We're getting some funky results here. Some funky stuff here. Yes, we got the jetpack. We got the jetpack thanks to Storm. Let me show you. I think I'm gonna push the dirt level a little bit more. I'm gonna make it a little bit darker. Come on, load. Just so we can blend in a little better. Also opacity. That's nice. Okay, that feels sandy, rusty. I like it. The color of metal base can also be changed a little bit to something darker, I believe. Oh yeah, yeah. Now we can blend in a little bit more. All right, that feels kind of funny. That feels kind of nice. There's obviously a lot more. We can spend like hours on this and get things to look way nicer. This is like a interesting texture, and the only problem is symmetry. This is what my professor will say. Like, dude, break the symmetry. Break the symmetry, because if not, it's gonna be it feels unfinished. So let's see if we can break the symmetry a little bit. Let me just try something here. Ooh, okay. I need to learn to use this filter, because that's very cool stuff, but this filter is I need to learn how to use it. Please add gore. I don't really want to make it super gory, but we're gonna have definitely head explosions and stuff like that. First one look nice. First one look nice without the roughness. Roughness, it's a tricky word, because it means how shiny an object is, how glossy an object is. This is Substance Painter. We are trying to get this robot to look a little bit more rusty, because it looks very clean, and I don't want that. I want something more rusty like this. So let's break the symmetry for now, and then we can keep on working on this. Let's call this asymmetry. Maybe, I don't know, not dust, but I don't know. Let's call it just asymmetry for now. And here I want to just paint. It's called Substance Painter, so never forget to actually hand paint stuff. That's what the software is actually for. So let's find some cool stuff here. Maybe some where is this one that I really like? Yep. And then we're gonna find some material, whatever. Is that the one? No. It's been a long time since I don't use Substance. Are you serious? This is a smart. No, we cannot use smart materials on normal brushes. We gotta go and find something different. Maybe some kind of rust or something. No, we did that already. I want to get more materials, but at the same time I kind of want to learn how to use the basic ones, because you can do so much with this. So much. Oh, let's probably add some mud. That's not bad, actually. Let's add some mud. Oof, there's some material peeling, and oof, there's so much stuff. I mean, if you really spend some time, you can get something beautiful. I want to change the color of this, though. This work in place of Substance Painter, Armor Paint. There are other softwares for sure. I don't really. I'm not a big fan of Adobe, to be super honest. I'm not a big fan of Adobe. I got some some Adobe licenses, because of my past work, so I'm kind of like taking advantage of that. But I'm not a big fan of Adobe and their licensing stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, it is a killer software. It is industry standard. Like, if I mean, it is some powerful stuff for sure. Um, okay, I like this, but maybe like that. No, maybe what color does it make sense to deal here? Should we go lighter? No. Should we go darker? Darker might be the thing. Normal is too much. Can we change the normal on this? No, so we're gonna push it underneath the height map. Nope, that's too noisy. We need to step away from noisiness. In that case, you know what? Let's just not use normal. Let's just use a color. So we're gonna take off the height map, control click, and just use color, roughness metal, and maybe normal. No, let's step away from the normal and height. Height maps in Substance, they don't really get very well translated to Unreal, even though they are transformed into normal. I mean, height gets transformed into normal, but they doesn't really work that well in Unreal. I cannot really paint. Why is that? Is it the flow or what? Okay, maybe we can get some like oil leakage and stuff. Without shining, it looks better. Yeah, I do believe. When it comes to shininess, you do want to have different shiny values, roughness values. It's nice to have some shininess and then some very on not glossy areas, very rough areas, let's say. I think having a variation in shininess is very good. This is too doesn't feel right, this material. Also, it does not allow me to paint very well. This brush is kinda is it that my computer is not running? Substance is very heavy in performance. I have some friends who like don't like Substance because it's very heavy on your computer. So we're gonna make the textures very tiny and see if we can actually paint a little bit faster. And nope, it's the brush. It is the brush. Yeah, Mari is another program that my friends like a lot. More for rendering purposes, animation and stuff. No, this material is not really doing it for me. Let's change it. It's not really allowing me to paint. Where is it? We need like some kind of like liquid. We can just also make it, no problem, but I think we need something like the brush is not really allowing me to paint, so it's not the material, it's something in the brush settings. Okay, so height, color. I like that, some kind of like oil stuff coming off, but it might be too shiny as well. The problem is that I cannot paint. Why is that? Why is it not allowing me to like do a stroke? Is it just getting like laggy, or? That's very strange. I don't. No, I know very little Blender. Very little. Okay, well that's a little bit uncomfortable, but I'm gonna go with it, so we don't need to spend a lot more time here. So let's say we have some oil dripping maybe here. Nope, dripping from here, from there, yeah. We're gonna have some oil dripping maybe from this joint. Okay, then we're gonna have some maybe here. Nope, nope. Let's step away from symmetry. Some oil in the joints, maybe here. Again, let's step away from symmetry. Nope, oil drips down. Again, just some joints in here, might have some oil. Something like that, something a little bit here, dripping there. Unfortunately, I cannot really get like a nice flow. Again, we're gonna have some oil dripping there, maybe also a little here and here. Maybe not there, but on the side. Okay, that's a little bit. And maybe not there. Okay, cool. I think we got something going. It's too shiny. I don't like it. It's too shiny. Is this procedural once paint? No, that's a problem. It doesn't allow me to change it once it's painted. Oops, forgot about that one. So for that you will need to use a black mask. You should always use black mask. Never do the this way of painting. That's not the correct way of using this. So no problem. We can always just make a brush eraser and just go into roughness and maybe metallic, and get some cool brush and erase a little bit the shininess, which is gonna give it a little bit more detail, which doesn't really matter, nobody will see that, but I kind of want to get rid of the shininess a little bit. So let's get whatever brush that is not a circle. Maybe this. Nope, that's too little. We need something thicker, like this. No, yeah, maybe this, and then we can probably just take a little bit of that shininess off, shininess off, shininess off, shininess off, a little bit of shininess. That's good, because we want some dry oil also. That's really it's gonna make it feel like nice. And anyways, this is something that nobody will see. This is just for me to feel good about this texture. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. We can probably add a little push, maybe here, right there in the face, and then also a little eraser. Right, cool. And legs are too symmetrical as well, but it's time to call it, because I can really spend all day in here. I can really spend all day, and we don't really want that. It's time to continue. So let's just give it a little bit of dirt. I mean, some. Let's make this like a little bit. Oh my god! Oh, whoa! Nope. Be careful with those normal maps. If you make the normal too heavy, it feels very bad. Okay, cool. No, so this comes from right here. This height adjustment needs to go over everything. Yeah, there you go. That feels a little better. Brush, let's take the normal off. Yep, just color. There you go. Up now is painting a little nicer. Then we go eraser and we get some more detail. Is that the eraser? It should erase. Huh. Are you? Okay. That black spot. Scratches and bullet holes. That's very cool. We have an issue here. I want to erase, but it's not letting me erase on this. I see where it's coming from. This height map is too intense. I don't like it. This height map is too intense. It's really breaking the whole thing. Let me see what happens if we push it out. Yeah, it's too intense. Let's push it out. Let's copy a height adjustment. Obviously this is gonna adjust everything underneath. That's why anchor masks are important. You can only modify what's underneath and not everything. That's what gives you a lot more control. And here we have a problem because I need to get those anchor masks going properly. Let's just push it down there. And again, where's the player going to look at this from? Right here. Don't get too stressed about close-ups. So paint, erase. This color comes from is it not wait, I'm probably not in the right. Comes from here. Okay. Unless I make yeah, these are the things I really need to get comfortable with, but whatever. Pretty happy with this. Let's just go. Anchor mask, masks in general, adding, erasing, really having control over each layer. That's what I really need to learn. There's so much to Substance. Anyways, let's see how this looks. So export textures. Let's rename this a little bit differently. Let's name it texture Sci Fi robot, something like that. Okay, save. Control E or Control Shift E. Then we're gonna go and find a little folder. Always important to make a folder because things get very messy. Sci Fi robot, we drop it. Unreal Pact is good. Texture 4K. We don't really need 4K, but we can always downsize. Dilatation infinite is okay. We don't have transparency for this. Let's go. Emissive. We should probably not use. We shouldn't exported that one, but let's save. Let's go back to here, open Unreal, and see if this works. UVs haven't been modified, so we should be able to get something going. Sci-Fi robot, Sci-Fi robot. We're gonna drop the textures. Let's call it retexture or my texture, or something like that. And we can just probably, okay, no emissive, perfect. So we can just drop the folder, I think. Perfect, perfect. So when you importing stuff from Substance, your ORM, occlusion roughness metallic, it needs to be turned to sRGB off. This will allow you to use a blue channel, green channel, red channel by separate. If not, your material is gonna look very weird and you will be like, what the hell is going on? We're gonna create a material which is gonna be named M. Sci-Fi robot color material, and this is gonna be named just texture. Right here, it gives me the name of the mesh, then the texture, or the mesh and then material. So in this case, we wanna get rid of everything else that is not. The name of the texture, which is gonna be ORM for short, occlusion roughness metallic. This one is gonna be normal. That's good. Okay, so right click on your color, create a material, drop normal ORM, normal to normal, red to occlusion, green to roughness, blue metallic. And that's how you get the texture. Only 3 maps. That's very nice. We cannot really compress them anymore because only we have 3 color channels, and normal cannot be compressed because it uses the 3 colors. So we come here and let's see how that looks. If we find our material here with the little magnifying glass, select it or just copy name and push it right here. Does it work? Okay, looks pretty dark. All right, let's see. Reset the material. And it looks pretty bad. Very boring. It's like if you get up close you can tell the difference, but from far away just it's one brown thing. It doesn't really read well at all. It doesn't really read well. So yep, Definitely, we need to have less rust. Again, more shiny. Contrast between non-shiny values. Hey, I'm retexturing this robot, and I want to see if we can actually make it look a little nicer. Yeah, doesn't really read very well. It's okay. We can always modify it. Let's see how it looks in the dark, because this is gonna be pretty dark game. So volumetric scattering. Let's push it to 0.1, something like that. No, it's actually not that bad. With this lighting, it's not that bad. So let's try to actually get it into the character itself. So sci-fi robot. I think it's no, that's a static mesh. Let's go for skeletal mesh, and let's see if we can push it here. Instead of this decal, I'm gonna use invisible. We don't want that for now. And here we're gonna use my material, which is sci-fi robots. And we're gonna find that for the other material, for the other IK skeletal mesh right here. Just in case. That's a cool little camo texture, but too clean. Definitely not gonna use it for here. Sci-fi. Yes, I think you asked me that before a couple of times. So, okay, cool. Let's see if we can actually get it rolling and see how it goes. Before doing that, let's just push these textures back to 2K, because definitely not gonna use 4K for this. Texture size, reduce size to 2K. Yeah, looks nice from the player distance. And then we're gonna actually try to change this character. This is range medium clone. So we're gonna come here to AI, and we're gonna change the skin of this. Zapetai Imia. So dala nombre, porque con la dirección Nesnaya Actorobete. Dígale cuál es el punto más cercano.
Tribunales, de tribunales 600 metros al sur.
Те має сур.
Ти маю діді, а що, якщо ти дирекціону цю поставиш?
Y ya Nesnaya Actorobete, то треба con nombre del punto más cercano. Ponga tribunales centrales y de ahí puede mover el punto, o simplemente le dice al conductor que la lleve. El punto más cercano de tribunales, y después So character component AI, um, skins. We're gonna change the skin for this, and the skin is gonna be Sci Fi robot. Do we have that already in this version or not? Yeah, we do have it. Beautiful. 1 and 2. Compile, save. Viewport, body. Let's also add it as a static mesh so we can actually see it on the level. Sci-Fi robot. I don't know if it's using IK or S or the normal skeleton. Not really sure. Might not matter, but let's double check super quickly. Skin. SK robot, okay. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Proof. Now we can turn this light off. This one doesn't need to be there. And we could probably also make it daytime so we can see a little better, and then we can check different lighting scenarios. We're gonna use a lot of fog and a lot of dust. Hey Dominion and Echoes, I've been working on this project for around 6 months. The first months I was just messing around with making levels and stuff like that, and eventually I got more serious about it, and but yeah, it's been like 6 months. This is going to be an exploration sci-fi horror game. Yeah, the checkpoint is set here. Oops. So that's the idea. Where is it? Somewhere here. Okay. So yeah, a lot of shooting, and trying to make it so it works in multiplayer. I'm using the RPG engine template for the base of the game. Now I'm just testing a little bit performance, and it's pretty rough. Been getting a lot of the thing capped at 60, and it should be higher. So I need to see what happened there, but what I want to really see is the these guys are supposed to protect me, but alright, let's check the textures. Actually working. Oh, the hand is not retargeting. Oh, the hand is not retargeting. Oh, well, kind of. We need to adjust that socket so it holds the weapon kind of a little better. Change the weapon for it a little better. Okay. Let's check this out with another light scenario. Maybe like dusty. Dark and dusty. So yeah, I'm gonna go very heavy with dust and fog and acid rain. No, these models I have made very little models for this project. I'm trying to make a game, not a 3D model. Also, we need to see how they look with the flashlight. Yes, I speak Spanish. My parents are from Ukraine, but I was born in Costa Rica. So I know Spanish as my native language. Then I also know Ukrainian because my parents are from Ukraine, and we moved here like 30 years ago because my aunt met she met a Costa Rican in Ukraine, and they got married. Then we came here. Takes like maybe 10 to 15 seconds to unlock the frame rate a little better. So we need to have a pre-cache before actual letting the player play. Also, this scene is very heavy. We are not gonna have so many enemies at the same time. The health bars are also going to be off. I'm not gonna have them on top of the player. I'm debating if I should have them very tiny somewhere, but definitely kills the mood. These icons on top of the AI and stuff, I'm not gonna have that. I'm just keeping it there for debugging purposes, and yeah, that's kind of cool. That was a quick retexture for now. Yeah, it's funny when people ask me if I made all the models for this. I'm like, do people really think about who made the models or the animations or the sounds when they're playing a game? I don't think so, right? Like, you just enjoy the game. You don't really think about who made each thing. For example, Warhammer 40k, I do like to read the credits, and I do want to see the huge list of like amazing people who made the game, right? But do you really think about that stuff when you're playing a game? I don't think so, right? And yet I keep getting people asking me, oh, did you model everything for your game? I'm like, dude, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to finish this in my lifetime, you know. I'm trying to to get something going. I cannot model everything. Character go modular or not? Where are you from? The character go modular, you mean like equipping items and stuff? We do have a system for that in the template, but I'm not going to do it visual. That's a little bit out of my scope. It's gonna be too much work, and I don't really want to do it. But I do want to have some visual aspects, like gas mask and jetpacks and stuff like that. So for example, if we go here, you can like equip different weapons. You can equip head, chest, boots, pants, shirt, face, ears, eyes, device. That's a little bit too much for the face, I will say. So yeah, I think you can even change your backpack size, probably. And you can modify your weapon and add little things. So it's pretty cool, but I cannot really make all the items visual. I want to have like little chip components and things that will actually give you the possibility to upgrade your gear and stuff. But I'm not gonna make it visual because that's a lot of work for now. This is the jetpack that I've been working with the help of Storm. And yeah, I'm very, very proud of this jetpack, even though it's just version number 3. Still needs a lot of improvement. We are getting animations from the swimming, that's why the legs look like kind of flowy. The project will never finish. No, Sherry. This project will finish. Yeah. That's what I'm working alone, because I don't wanna get stuck with anybody else changing their ideas or postponing their stuff, or I'm just tired of that stuff. Every single project I've worked with, I worked for with other people, it's always the same stuff. Always delays, always excuses, always hours of nonsense in the Discord. No, I'm just tired of that stuff. That's why I'm working alone, because I say what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, how it's going to happen, and that's it. I'm gonna hit the release button and that's it. I don't need to discuss with anybody. I don't want to open my project and have stuff deleted or changed. No, I'm working alone for that same reason. It's beautiful to work with people, don't get me wrong. It is absolutely beautiful, and there's people who are amazing to work with, but I want to have 100% control over the project. And that's probably the thing that is going to allow it to actually be finished. So anyways, so for the vertical slice, this is what I want. This is the area I want. This is the little corner that I want to work on. You start here, you go here, you go down this thing, you go up to the town, and then from the town you go out, or maybe it ends in the town, but we need another way out. So that's it. That's the vertical slice I'm trying to make. I want to keep it very tiny, and I want to see how much can I polish it. And yeah, that's kind of like the scope for the first playtest. Yeah, I mean, hey Zero, how is it going? I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm just so tired of it. Just so tired of working with, working in projects that never got released. It is like, bro, like, it's not gonna be perfect. I mean, everybody knows it's not gonna be perfect. Just push it out. Do your best and push it out. Don't be afraid of pushing things out. And it's kind of sad. I mean, like, I worked in like very cool projects, and I cannot go and show it to people. I cannot go and tell them, hey, you wanna play this? You wanna play that? No, it's not out there, and it really sucks. It really sucks. It's like, have you released games before? Like, I'm like, no, but I've worked in like other projects, and I cannot really show anything, and it just really sucks. And I know that's kind of like very common in the game industry. Like, you cannot show too much if you're working for big companies and so on, whatever. But it just feels wrong, you know. Feels wrong. There's so much effort that just gets like hidden, and yeah, that's the thing. I want it to be multiplayer. This template allows for multiplayer, and actually, I don't know if I told you, Zero, but multiplayer worked. I'm super happy. It did work. We tested out, and I'm super excited. That really boosted my mood. That really boosted my spirits up. I was like, oh my god, I'm one step closer of actually making something that I can share with my cousin and play, and it's gonna be super fun. And I'm gonna have little cheat codes that nobody will know, and I'm gonna like mess with my friends. It's like, dude, what the hell is that? Why is there a pink elephant like walking around? I'm like, I don't know, dude. Yeah. Why did a thunder stroke that enemy? I don't know. How can I do that ability? I don't know. I'm trying to step away from AI, to be super honest. I was experimenting with AI music, and I got some very cool stuff. I generated over 100 songs with Suno AI, and I got one song that I was super impressed, and I tried to replicate that style. I tried to get more of that universe, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get more of that. But I have that one song, and I'm going to ask a music producer to get that thing and make more of it. So AI as a summary tool, like ChatGPT, inspiration, pre-production, yeah, it's amazing. But I'm not sure about using AI in the game. For example, AI voices, AI music, AI generated images, or whatever. I don't feel right about it. It needs to be for pre-production. You need to have some human process after it. If not, it's just AI slap. Yeah, AI slap. Even though some AI images and music might seem perfectly fine, I don't feel right about it, and it's like there's something wrong about it. And also, I don't want my game to have the little check generated with AI or used AI. Yeah, I think Suno AI is absolutely amazing, but I don't really want to just generate a song and put it into the game. I want that song to go through a music producer, so he can like make something out of it. So the human aspect is there, or just use it as concept, so he can create something similar from it. I mean, let me see if I can play this song. This is the song that I got like in love with. I'm like, this is the soundtrack. This is the menu music. This is it. I got so excited about it, and I tried to generate more and more of it, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get more of this. I tried everything, every single prop. How do you call it? I forgot how you say it. Prompt. I tried every single prompt, and I couldn't get it more of it. And I was like, I'm gonna stop doing it. Let me see if I can find it. It is somewhere here. It's called Demon something. It comes with images, so it's very nice to find. Demon Fury, and it is, not that one. It is this one. There you go. This is it. This. That's awesome. And that's the song. That song got me like, wow, I need more of this, and I couldn't generate more of that. I tried over 100 times. I couldn't get more of that. No, I do like menu. I do like menu music for sure. So yeah, yeah, this worm. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of work. There's so much I wanna polish. I wanna do, and this is it. I'm gonna keep it small. Keep it small. That's if I learn something in university, is to keep things small. This is the number one principle in design. You need to keep things small. And I want to make this area super tiny, but make it feel right. Get all the sounds, get everything to feel right. Test it, break it, test it, and break it. And hey, Sigon. Hey, Storm. I don't like pushing the streaming pool up because I wanna see the message when I'm like over budget. I wanna see. I'm over budget because I have all my enemies spawned at the same time, and that's a problem. But now we have the spawner working, so that's gonna be. I love these cocoons. Oh my god! Again, thank you, Storm, for helping me with the physics buddy, and also Zero. For helping with that. And they're like, oh no, oh, I love it. So this crash site looks absolutely boring. We need something more like Star Wars, where Battlefront, where you can actually see pieces of the ship going around you, on top of you. This looks like okay, that's cool. But we can make it more epic by playing with verticality. You have a lot of things popping in and out in the distance. That's not a problem. We're gonna get the H-lots built in the world partitions, so we generate a lower version of detail that won't make that pop visible. So it's gonna be very cool. You'll be able to see things from very far away. Yeah, we need to give a Storm a round of applause, because without Storm, like I wouldn't be able to do any of this. I'm super grateful, and I'm seriously like, dude, anything you need, like art related, level related, texturing related, like anything, let me know, dude. Cause seriously, yeah. Let comments crush into the surface. That's a VFX I have for the checkpoint. It looks kind of funky. It has a first person, not really a first person, but you can change from third to weapon only through the scope. So I really like that thing. So the other thing I wanted to show is the drone enemy. Yeah, this worm, just wait for it. I'm gonna make it work super awesomely. That light right there, that emissive light, is too hard and is causing artifacts with the fog. We need to be careful with that, because that's gonna cause light leaks on the ground, and it's gonna look like, what the hell is going on? One of my favorite enemies is this one. This drone and the sounds. I wish I can show you. I can share the sounds on stream. I haven't figured that out yet, because I'm streaming on another computer, so I might need to get a little thing there. Yeah, I love this enemy. And also I'm working on this other enemy that is a little bit crazy. I'm not sure about this about the turtle. I might have it as a final kind of like boss for this. I might use it as a final boss for the vertical slice. That'll be nice. See if that stops your dips. I think your texture and streaming pool overloading, and as it's downscales it drops the frame rate. Let's check that for sure. I want to check that. I opened the other project, the previous version I had before this one, and it's going to 120. So there's something capping the frame rate here. We're gonna make this jetpack a little bit more responsive. So I think this might be kind of like the final enemy here. I'm not sure 100%. We need to make the shooting a little bit. We need to line trace a little bit longer for the gun. I love this enemy. Let's turn this into a potato. Look at this. Oh crap. Oh crap, the respawn system. Yep, forgot about it. Oops. So yeah, that's what we got going. I think I have a scope somewhere here. Let me see. So that's the idea. Get a very tiny little thing. With the update nodes. Oh, he added mass AI. That's a big problem. Mass AI. I was having issues with mass AI on the starting map. That mass AI is not ready yet. Let's get the scope. So it looks like this. I love the scope so much. So this is not first person, but it feels like first person. You don't really get the hand animations. Thank God we don't need to do that. Because that's a big easy way to mess up. Getting nice hand animations. Oof, no thank you. Not today. So yeah. I mean, RPG has nothing to do with medieval or futuristic games. It has all to do it has to do with role playing, meaning that there's character progression, there's story, there is choices you can make. I think that's what RPG stands for, role playing game. You have games like, yeah, this is it. This is what you're seeing here. That's it for the vertical slice. I want to get this thing working as good as possible, make it feel as good as possible, and just focus on this thing. Then we can focus on that thing. Jeez. Okay, I want to also we have another enemy, super cool enemy, one of my favorite enemies here. That sounded like Trump talking. Just pouring honey on stuff. This is one of my favorite enemies. I think I don't have enough strength on my gun to deal with this one. Yeah, I think I won't make it, no. Yeah, I really like that one. Yeah, as much as I love the turtle, I'm not sure if we should keep it in this first vertical slice. That enemy is very problematic, but yeah, I need to really think about it. It's a very problematic enemy, and it's gonna open the door for issues. as much as I love it, I think we might. So let's say there is a path out this area, and you cannot get out because there is a wild turtle walking around. And the town is like, dude, you need to go do something with this wild turtle. We cannot have it just roaming around. And maybe they explain to you that these turtles are actually not bad. It's just that they got modified by the bad guys. That AK. It's like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, you looking at me? Hey, you looking at me? That's funny. Okay. So yeah, enough playing. Let's get productive. You said our streaming pool size. Let's check. R dot streaming dot pool size. And then we have our ray tracing requested memory over budget. We can probably push it a little bit. I love the idea. I love the idea of having mounts and stuff. I do like that a lot. Let's push it to 500. Okay. It seems like it's not getting rid of that one. It's not recognizing the command as well. Nope. Nope, it's not recognizing the thing. Up, there you go. Oh, okay, well. Oh, it's gone. Good. Nice. It recognized the command. And we also have this other enemy that I think is not working 100% because I changed the RPG logic. I was also thinking about using the turtle for transportation. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Oh. Oh, it is. I think it is working. Let's see. Are we getting shot or not? I think that... Yep, the RPG logic is messed up. Yeah, it's not working when shooting up or down. I did some changes to it. Not my own changes. I followed the instructions from Weber, but I think that he didn't actually test the thing in a hill or something, I guess. This mech also has a one leg, has issues with one leg. I need to set the IK properly on one leg. I changed a couple of things right here. Just made a boolean right there. Then I changed, added this logic here. Exactly how I followed the instructions, and then just checked on orient projectile to hit location. So it might be my character or my model or retargeter or something. So I'm asking there to see what's happening there. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but hopefully we can get the RPG going. That'll be awesome. Alright, so we have that. Oh, we have this. Yeah, we can probably take a little bit of rust away from this, but it's not looking bad. Oh, we also have some NPCs that talk to you and give you quests and stuff. Probably need to work on that a little. Is this grouped or what? Oh, that's great. Yeah, Kitbash assets are pretty nice, but they do have some stuff. All right, that's cool. What else? Oh, we need to modify those textures a little bit. They're tiling a little bit too much. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let's see how can we make things a little bit more interesting. Let's keep the block out going. Again, I want this to be super foggy or dusty. Not sure which one I'm gonna go with, but maybe we can play around them. Yeah, definitely dust. I think dust is awesome. Let's change that. This is very bad. These assets are from big, medium, small, super amazing assets, but they brand their assets in their texture right here. It's right there. Very small, nobody will notice, but that I wouldn't do that. That's not nice. To put your logo on your assets, I don't think that's nice. Okay, nice. The intensity is a little bit lower, feels a little bit better, doesn't bounce too much on the ground. I like that. Okay, cool. Next thing is to think about how much detail we really need and how can we make this more interesting. Okay, so maybe we can get some inspiration on how things could look like. For the ship, this is what I want, like very big pieces, coming out. Really like that stuff. Okay, Kitbash 3D right there. Things are inside rocks and stuff. I like that a lot. Definitely something I want to do. Is sand dripping and stuff. I do have some. The Titan project has some effects for that. That would be awesome. Also, I need to look into the Dune Awakening. They got some cool stuff. Yeah, it's easy to make it look nice when it's only a single picture. Oh, I like this stuff. This is very nice. Oof, that looks super nice. It does look like Bellica's armor a lot, with a little bit military camo. That looks very nice. That's a funny pose. Okay. Oof, that's so cool. Broken ships and you can go inside of them. That's so nice. But I want something more like sci-fi, industrial. Oh, I got this asset. That looks very nice from this distance. The idea is pretty cool. I do wanna do something like that. Have houses in the rocks and stuff. Okay, well, some AI stuff with a watermark. Awesome. That's a cool concept art. That's some cool stuff right there. Very industrial and like all this stuff underneath. No, I want something more industrial. Oh. Again, these super far away pictures look always nice, but the hard thing is to actually work in the close-up. That's a cool building right there. That's very nice. Pebbles here, poop poop poop. That looks very cool. All right, let's get working. Oh, I love this one. Oof, that's so cool. Oof. Oh crap, this looks very nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save this one. Yeah, I need to monetize it. I actually monetized on YouTube. It's just that I run out of the 4 months that you need to before getting your address verified. I sent the pin twice, but it's not coming for some reason. I will do it one more time, and the fourth time you can actually do it through documents. So I'm gonna get it monetized, but it's just gonna be annoying for people because the revenue will be absolutely pointless, and people will get ads in the video, so it's very annoying, especially on a live stream. To get ads, it's super annoying, so it's not really worth it to do it. And I don't do long form content, so it doesn't really make sense to do it on stream. But I do have like around $60 in donations that I kind of want to like get out of there, because it's like people donated, so I kind of want to respect that and get that money, even though we're paying YouTube 30%, which is totally fine, minus Costa Rican taxes, which is 13% maybe. All right, anyways, let's keep going. So I love this stuff right here. Oof, I love this stuff. Damn, that looks nice. All right, let's get cooking. Okay, let's get cooking. Okay, let's simplify things. Let's go back to. Let's get back to the principles of design. Let's start with basic shapes. Let's start with basic shapes and think about also what we have going already. So we have this. This texture definitely needs to be reworked, but let me see. We are mixing too many things together, and I need to be careful not to make it look like a bunch of stuff thrown together. I need to really get the texture work to really feel part of the same thing. I want some kind of like industrial wall. Since we are using this, we might be able. This is too colorful, too. We might be able to use this one. Let's try it out. Also the rocks. I want to do a lot of work on the rocks, but those details are not for now. Where is it? Boop. 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 Okay. All right. Oops. So let's block a little bit here the player view and also the movement. I mean, so the player path, so we cannot go through. Let me see if I can find the other pieces. Yes. Sweet. Oh, these are not the right texture, so I'm gonna just get them from here. So one and corner, and we're gonna build something with this. I love top views of the map. It's so nice. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna basically get this one to snap to 100. Then we can probably snap that there. And then we're gonna get this one snapped here. That's not an easy snap, but we're gonna try it. And I believe the angle should be 30. Yeah, this it's not going to snap so easily, so let's transform on X. Oh, there you go. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna push it somewhere here. Okay, we're dealing with not an even terrain. It's always a challenge, so we need to kind of like, unfortunately, push it a little bit lower. Okay. We're gonna get that rotation and try to put it here. Yeah, I think those walls are going to be pretty cool because they're going to block the player view. So you're gonna get the reveal here, and also it's gonna be very dusty. Actually, let's take a look if it is actually working or not. Let's see how that goes. Wow, it's getting too hot. This probably doesn't need that much detail. That's too much. No need for that much detail. Can definitely simplify that. This worm also needs like some red eyes because it's kind of hard to see in the dark. Very dark enemy. It's okay, we just need to add some red eyes to it or something so you can actually see that it's alive actually. Oh, okay. Video memory over budget. Okay. Let's go into here, and yeah, these are a little bit too heavy. I'm gonna simplify those. We don't need that much detail here. I don't really have the other piece to go the other way. Mhm. I'm actually thinking that we don't even need those here. It's just gonna add a bunch of. It's just gonna add a lot more to render. A lot more. Yeah, these are too heavy, and they're just gonna block the view, and it doesn't really add much interest at all. Yeah, I think that they don't really serve us here. But desert and silhouette. Yeah, let's play with silhouette. Let's actually get some of this. I think this will look more interesting. And will give that industrial feeling. Way more. Again, feels a little bit too big and out of place. That feels a little bit better there. Some cool cable hanging from these and stuff, little pipes. But also, like, the cool thing about working with this fog is that you can really read the silhouettes super nicely, super clearly. You can really get an idea of how things are going to look from far away. Mm-hmm. Also, I could probably use more rocks. In some areas it feels like we are lacking a little bit of rock here. Yeah, really trying to think about primary shapes now, not really trying to go into details, trying to see if we can get some cool silhouettes going. Oh, but I think I need to go take a little break because it's getting too hot right now, too humid. Hopefully after the rain it's gonna cool down a little. Going to take a shower, have some food, and I should be coming back maybe 1 or 2 hours, a little bit more refreshed because I'm a little bit overheated. And also we cannot see the meshes from far away while playing because they're being unloaded by the world partition. So I would like to We can make them spatially loaded just for testing, but we can just look at from the editor. The water is tiling too much. Some rocks are tiling too much. That's the next step. I want to get the primary detail first, then we can jump into textures a little bit. We can do some sand blending, so we can get some sand on the bottom of the props and on the top from these from UDS and from the virtual textures of the landscape on the bottom. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a break and approach this with a little bit more freshness. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.